Oh shit, I was unmuted that whole time. I forgot to mute during that. Well, it's fine, I didn't say anything. But hi, I'm here. Welcome, everyone. It's tonight's stream. We're gonna be doing Yoshi's Island tonight. We're gonna be having a fun time with Yoshi, our friend Yoshi. It is a March tradition for us to look at a Yoshi game. In 2019, it was Crafted World. 2020, it was Yoshi's Woolly World. And now we're gonna play the original, which I think probably still the best Yoshi game, to be honest. Like, Woolly World is pretty damn good. I would absolutely not say that game is as good as the original. I don't think it is. I really don't. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there are... I mean, I'm sure there's people who like Woolly World more than the original, but I don't know. I feel like the original brings more ideas to the table. I mean, a big part of criticism against Woolly World is that it's very derivative. It's a super derivative game. It doesn't have a lot of original ideas, but it does have some good ones. Which is... that's most important, I think. I mean, Yoshi needed another good game, to be honest. Like, Yoshi games historically have been, like, huge mixed bags. You have, like, some that do really well. Why is my mic, like, doing this? Hold on. There we go. It should be better-ish. But, Yoshi games have such a mixed history. Like, you go from Yoshi's Island, which is considered a masterpiece, to Yoshi's Story, which, you know, there's fans of Yoshi's Story, but they're not as outspoken as the original games. Bethesda is coming to Xbox. I need to get out of this menu so you chat is, like, readable. I need to monitor sound also. Man, this is so fucking quiet. Probably just turn it all the way up. You should. Once again, like, the original is the best one. This is the best Yoshi game. Although Woolly World is pretty good, too. You can honestly probably go without the rest. It's the original and Woolly World that people like. There's some fans of DS. Some people like Yoshi's Island DS, but that's more contentious. I don't think anybody likes New Island. I think, like, New Island is just, like, generally agreed to not be a good game. Ooh. That's fair. I could see some reasons for not liking Woolly World. I don't think it's as good as this game. I think if you want the best Yoshi game, you gotta go with the original. And if you don't like that, well, don't even bother with the other Yoshi games. Honestly, like, don't even touch another Yoshi game if this is not your speed, because this is the best one. And so many of the other Yoshi games try very hard to be derivative of this game, and they fail. Usually. Oh no! Sad things are happening in this story. Mario's having a no good, very bad day, especially considering he's like a fucking toddler. Do you think Kamek cares? Kamek would do anything. Yes, I know. I could never forget that Arzest, developers of Yoshi's New Island, also worked on Balan Wonderworld. It explains a lot. Like, I don't know. I'm sure Arzest is capable of making a good game. It just seems like they're never given the time or the budget, really. They're just, like, Arzest is just never given what they need. And yeah, hey Pikmin, and like, that's another thing, is that they're kind of given projects that are just kind of like bad ideas from the start. Nobody, like, thinks, no consumer anyway, thinks that Hey Pikmin is a genuinely good idea. Like, a 2D platformer of Pikmin, okay, maybe theoretically that could work. Here's the thing. Hey Pikmin came out when the 3DS was already oversaturated with 2D platformers. It was like the fucking console's thing to just have a million fucking 2D platformers. This was a problem with the Wii U too, but I mean, Hey Pikmin's a 3DS game, so it doesn't matter then. Oh, you can let me know about the secret area in 2-2 when I get to it. Oh, I have to erase one of my files. So sad. So sad. Number 3, you're the one with the hairy chest. I can't accept that. I think if you play Hey Pikmin, it's just gonna be like kind of mediocre. Oh god, no. I gotta get out of here. Here it is. That's true. That's true, but I have fond memories of the first. Not that it was the first time I beat Yoshi's Island, but, like, the first time I played Yoshi's Island on SNES Online, that was when it clicked for me. I had played it a couple times before. I played it, definitely not illegally. And then I played it on SNES Classic, and I thought it was pretty good both times, but when I played it on SNES Online, I was like, okay, I get it now. I mean, like... Yoshi's a dad now. I feel like Balan Wonderworld had at least, like, a chance of becoming, like, a cult classic, if not, like, just, like, a generally well-received game, but... like, it might still get some of that, but not nearly as much if it was, like, polished. Also, yeah, this game is great. I don't know if I could ever 100% it. I think all the Yoshi games are pretty miserable to 100%, but... I mean, if you really love them, like, hell yeah. I will not be going for 100% completion. I'm not that good at that. This is like another Donkey Kong Country case where I'm like, I love the game. Not enough to ever 100% complete it, though. Yeah, did you not know that? Yeah, the map music is good, and it gets better the longer you go through the map. The world maps. But yeah, this game's really good. I'm also glad it's not, like, fucking up my capture card too bad. My capture card actually likes this. See, Nintendo? Actually, no, that's not even Nintendo's fault if I had to emulate it. Ow. Yoshi, get out of there. Yeah, some of the Fly Guy stuff sucks. I don't think they really intended this to be a direct sequel to... fucking... What am I trying to say? To Mario World? I think they just gave it that title because they wanted the brand recognition. Yeah, it was a marketing thing. Also, there is, if you go into lava or spikes, you will die. But that can't happen in the earlier levels. In the earlier levels, it's literally just lose Mario. Or fall off a cliff, too. Although, you can acquire items later in the game. Also, I fucking love Shy Guys, too. You can acquire items later in the game that'll help relieve you if you're on a particularly hard level. I'm gonna be cheesing some of the roulettes, because I think it'd be funny. You can, like, I've cheesed the roulettes into this game, because I don't think this game is particularly hard. I've never game overed in it. But, like, it's really funny when you cheese, like, the, like, fucking live roulettes, and you just, like, end the game with, like, 500 plus lives, and for what reason? You would never need that kind of overindulgence. But it's just super funny. Yeah, they're a little scary. 81 points! We should make a tally of my average points for the rest of the game, and then I get a final grade like a fucking college class. Who wants to keep track of all my scores in Yoshi's Island? We'll give myself a letter grade. Nice. I also I'm not sure if I'm going to do this whole game tonight. I thought about it, and I was just like, man, is this game actually, like, even long enough for me to, like, fucking... Is this game long enough for me to do 2 streams of it? It might not be. I mean, Woolly World was barely that. I don't remember the Woolly World streams being particularly long. Ooh. Getting some glitch there. Oh god. Maybe not if you're not trying to 100% it. Probably. I understand. I'm not a completionist by nature. You guys know this. If any of you have been watching me for, like, more than, like, 3 days, you know this. Yeah, no, something about certain 2D graphics. It just does not like. Something about the colors. But I mean, if it gets really bad, I could switch over to a legal version of Yoshi's Island. Yeah, a lot of modern games. It happened with Mario 3. I could never stream Mario 3 on NES Online because of that. Something about the graphics of Super Mario. Yoshi's mostly fine, though. Yeah, Yoshi's Island DS is a whole new video game. It's not a port. It is very fucked up, though. Oh my god, yeah, Origami King with the toads. Ooh, I could never forget. I want that flower. I want the hilarious flower so I could feel good inside. Whoop. Yeah, the enemies in this game are so good. I've never played Yoshi's Island DS. And I know a lot of people consider it inferior to the original. But, like... how is it, like, comparatively? Like, compared to... maybe compared to something like Crafted World. Is it better or worse than Crafted World? Oh, don't play it unless you are morbidly curious. That's not a good sign. That's something you don't want to hear about a game. I mean, to be fair, all Yoshi games are similar to OG Yoshi's Island. That's literally a problem with the series, is that they're all similar to Yoshi's Island. The series is, like, far too derivative because they never found a direction they wanted to go with it. Is the first stage just literally the same? What the hell? I mean, one thing I'll give them credit for with Crafted World is that they were trying to not be derivative. It doesn't mean Crafted World is a particularly fantastic game, but they tried something different at least. Ooh, I got the big hundo. If we're breezing through these levels this fast, I think I might just finish this game tonight. Oh my god. I can't imagine doing that. Oh yeah, I remember that! I remember that! Oh my god. I remember that because I had, like, a fucking action replay on the DS, and I just, like, hacked in all the enemies in the bestiary, because my sister owns a copy of Yoshi's Island DS. I never really played it for myself much, but I remember inserting a couple of cheat codes in there. I did that with New Super Mario Bros. Also, but at least with New Super Mario Bros., I eventually beat that on my own. DS was the era for cheat devices. They just don't make them like they used to. There's, like, no cheat devices for the Switch. It's so sad. Nintendo's gotten too good with their piracy stuff. And even then, it's not good enough. People are still gonna pirate their games, but now we can't cheat in them. Which is so sad. I mean, in a way, I kind of get why cheat codes aren't really much of a thing anymore, because, like, so many games have online components now that it would be, like, a dick thing to cheat in a lot of them. But God, I miss it. I miss the days of action replay. Also, God, yes, the lantern ghosts are so good. There's so many good enemies in Yoshi's Island. They also were fucking geniuses by making fucking Shy Guys like a standard enemy. Not enough Mario games just have Shy Guys roaming around. Captain Toad does, and that's why Captain Toad is a good game. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, a lot of stuff that would be cheat codes back in the day is now just, like, modding stuff. Like, hey, here's a mod that lets you fly in this game. Here's a mod that lets you, That's the first thing. Here's a mod that lets you finish the game. It just lets you edit your save. That kind of shit. Like, it exists in some form. But... Also, I agree. We need more big head modes. I guess that should be Super Mario World 2, then. Also, I agree. The visual variety is nice. Also, yeah, I remember Crafted World doing that. Thinking about it. God damn it. Why is this so hard? I roll a rock too fast. Nice. I'm so smart, set game. Yeah. Keep, like, accidentally freaking out and pressing ZL and ZR. I'm like... I played fucking, all the way through Super Mario Brothers, The Lost Levels, and, like, that game is fucking unplayable if you don't use, like, save states and rewinds. Like, if you do, it's like, okay, this is, like, a okay game. It's not as good as the original, but it's fine. But if you play it the way the devs originally wanted you to, you will fucking hate that game. That game is fucking miserable if you're not just constantly doing, like, okay, let's do this real quick. It sucks. Lost Levels is not a good game. Nice. Super Mario Brothers, The Lost World. Nice. Fuck. Okay, we got 2 up. Once again, I've never game overed in this game. I don't think I'm gonna make that a habit this time. But we'll see. I tend to play worse on stream. I'm open to the idea of game overing on stream. Also, of course, I will stream any new Sonic game that comes out. There really hasn't been a new Sonic game since I started streaming, huh? I mean, Team Sonic Racing, and, like, Mario and Sonic at the Olympics, which I tried to stream at some point, but now I'm just waiting until the actual Olympics happen. Because last time I tried to do it, that was back in the, internet herdy days. Yeah, Team Sonic Racing being the last one, that's fucked up. I just kind of came into possession of Team Sonic Racing. Because, like, we were at, like, the fucking mall And my parents were just, like, offhandedly like, hey, is there any game you would want? And I was like, ugh, what games have come out in, like, the past couple of months? And then I remember Team Sonic Racing, and I was like, oh! Because God, I wasn't gonna spend my own money on that. Also, thank you for your committing to the bit. Okay, I'm doing pretty good. I'm, like, probably, like, would that be an A- or a B+? I think that'd be a B+. Shit. Also, yeah. What's going on in the comment section? I'm not sure I want to look right now. Oh, fuck. No, I keep falling into the lost levels mentality, where it's like, if I get hurt, I have to just rewind. I have to get out of that habit. This is an actual good video game. Is everyone just, like, roasting the hell out of Gusty? Is that what's happening in the Yoshi's Island wiki? Mr. Cum. Well, that's just immature. That's, like, honestly, like, guys, we're better than this. We're better than this, guys. We could probably just get a free one-up from here, yeah? Not better than this. Just a worthless wind spirit, alone on a pile of bricks. What does that sound? I think it's the spinning thing. I don't have the key yet. Ooh, hi. Hey there. God, yes, the face. So good. Hope everyone's having a good Monday also. You know, the start of another fucking week, but we can make it through. Spring break for me, so I'm pretty happy about that. Is this boss? Are we at the mid-world boss? Oh yeah, I could never forget this guy. So, you're still on the baby side, Yoshi baby? Then get a load of this! That's always a sign of a good Monday. Yeah, here's the pants guy. Whoop. Nice. Oh, this guy flashes so fast. Ow. Mario. No, Mario, we gotta save this dog on Earth together. I can't do it without you. What's the hardest and scariest boss? What's the requirement? It might be. Yeah, Yoshi's Story is pretty fucked up. Yoshi's Story is just a very fucked up game. It doesn't feel like a real video game that exists. I guess it's partially because there's just not a lot of fucking 2D platformers on the N64. So, like, when there is one, like Yoshi's Story, it doesn't feel real. It's also just, like, a very odd follow-up to this game. Shadow Yoshi and Baby Maria. is no time. This is your story. I'm having fun rotating in my mind. Yeah, Yoshi's a great guy. Yoshi's a great, lovable little scamp. Yeah, I don't like this game's auto-scrollers. And, like, okay. I've been playing Mario 3 on my own, and, like, that has some pretty bad auto-scrollers. Here's the thing, though. Like, Mario 3's auto-scrollers are pretty short. Mario 3 just has, like, very short levels in general, I've noticed. But this game, a lot of the levels feel much more long, so it just gets tedious and tiring, and it's just like, I don't want to be here anymore. I'm over it. But, such is life. No more auto-scrollers! There probably is, like, a couple examples of, like, decent auto-scrollers. But there's not an overabundance of it, for sure. Yeah, I haven't gotten to the airships left. Oh, wait, I have! I'm stupid. That's, like, every fucking world. I was thinking of, like, the later levels. I was thinking of the tanks! That's not a fucking airship. What am I thinking? We can never beat World 1. Oh, no! I'm being called out for being a fake gamer. I'm sorry, I lied to you guys. I didn't beat Mario 3 ever in my life. Holy shit, I got a nice 100. That's gonna be good for my score. My fucking grade for this game. Shit. Fuck. Score's 90 now? Nice. Really? I didn't do that great on the last level, did I? Yeah, I got 82 on the last level. I thought that would have brought me down a bit more. Guess so. Also, yeah, here's the stilt Shy Guys. They're so funny. Shy Guys are the best Mario enemy ever. Also, I gotta say, Mario 2 is probably still my favorite NES Mario. I think, like, replaying Mario 3, I both appreciate it more and less. Shy Guys debuted in Doki Doki Panic. So that was Mario 2. But, like, I think Mario 3 is a good game. Its first a few levels are kind of flaccid, though. I don't know why, I don't care for the first few worlds of Mario 3. Like, I acknowledge that they're well-designed and well thought out. But I don't know. I just, like, played the first few worlds and I was like, eh. But then I got to the later worlds and I was like, oh no, yeah, this game kicks ass. What the hell? Is that like a universal experience at all? Also, yeah, Mario 2 brought in a lot of staple enemies. No. What the fuck? Almost missed that. I had to mute. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're good. Shut the fuck up, baby Mario. I always forget you can do this. This is really helpful. As long as I don't fuck this up constantly. God damn it! If these fucking stilt guys weren't around. Get out of here. Fuck. There we go. Oh my god, why did they respawn? Fuck off. No. God damn it, now I missed several of them. Ah. Fuckers. Whatever. Taking a risk, whatever. Yeah, enemy respawning is really cool. Pound the ground, I know. I know how to do that game. You don't have to worry about me. Down here. Oh, this fucking power-up. Yoshi taught Baby Mario all sorts of things, including the horrors of war. Oh my god, I forgot about Baby Wario. Doesn't Baby Wario still have the mustache? Or am I misremembering Baby Wario? Me neither. I think Wario just came out of the womb looking like that. No, even better theory, Wario is a test tube baby. Oh my god, I remember that. Fucking Dr. Mario World. What a fucking joke. I'm sorry, I don't know if there's any big, like, Dr. Mario World fans out there, but that game is like a fucking joke. Nintendo made that shit for a laugh. And, like, nobody gave a shit. People barely spent money on it. Just, like, it's like the ultimate result of Nintendo just trying to make every fucking game of theirs into a gacha shit. Like, oh man, guys, you got a poll for Dr. Peach. Didn't they get, like, a Dr. Dolphin before they got a Dr. Shy Guy? Like, what the hell's up with that? Dr. Baby Rosalina. God, I forgot about that. How is this working? Why did that take that long? Oh my god, could you imagine Dr. Dementio? Dr. Dementio would do malpractice on you. Now here's the Touch Fuzzy Get Dizzy level. We'll see if my capture card likes this fucking level. I feel like this is gonna be a problem. Dude, what if Yoshi was doing the drugs, though? Fucking, like, the OST I pulled up for, like, the start of this stream literally has, like, the fucking, like, fuzzy versions of the songs as, like, stoned versions. Gather coins. Okay. What the fuck? Damn it. Fuck. Shit. You little bitch. No! If it's violence you've chosen, then I'll give it right back to you. Yo, but, like, Yoshi doing the drug. I like the idea of fucking that guy being Scout from TF2. Fucking bandit guy. Ooh. Bandit guy is funny, but also a fucked up enemy. I guess so. But that's just Nintendo not trying. They could definitely find a way to reuse them. They were in Mario and Luigi Dream Team, but not Partners in Time, where they actually have the babies. Damn, I'm doing some expert dodging right now. I can't believe I have completely avoided those. Oh man, what's more prestigious than showing up in 2 levels of New Island? Showing up in 0 of them. What's the secret thingy here, also? The log. This one? Jump. Ooh. Whoa. Oh, God, my capture card hates this level. Oh, fuck, it's those fucking flowers. The capture card hates the flowers. Oh god, when we get to the flower garden levels later, that's gonna suck. I keep getting the bonus challenge. I feel like I don't usually get the bonus challenge this much. Especially since it's kind of like a coin flip if you'll get it or not. I'm just gonna go in a circle again. Oh no! Kamek stopped me that time. He's up to his nefarious tricks. I got a 90 on that level. What's my grade so far? Yeah, I guess so. They make you fucking work for 100%. 89.4. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm like a fucking solid B student in school. I'll take it. Ooh. Yeah, no, if we're already at the first castle, I think we can beat this entire game tonight. Unless later levels get super fucking hard, but if I remember correctly, like, it doesn't get that bad later on. Although some of the more labyrinth-like levels later on fuck me up. Hate that shit. Oh my god, from DKC Lost Episode. Oh, fuck, are we gonna have to show off DKC Lost Episode during the April Fool's movie night? It's a classic video. Also, I'm gonna make the announcement now. I'll make the announcement in the server after the stream, but I will be taking April Fool's video submissions until the end of the 30th. Once it strikes midnight, that's it, because on the 31st, I'm gonna spend that day, like, gathering all the fucking videos. So if you got any videos you want to show for that, get them in there now. Or tomorrow. You got tomorrow. I think we got a pretty healthy amount of videos currently, but I'll have to see. What do I do in this room again? I always remember this one tripping me up. Is that true? I think you're lying to me. Oh shit, there's a bandit guy. Oh, good job on me for jumping right into that. Okay, this might be something. That's a good sign. I got all the coins. Am I doing on score? Well, even if I fuck up the stars, like, my score is gonna be pretty good for this castle. Don't think you can get hit by the boss? Really? I don't even remember the first castle boss that well, so I can't... Probably. You might just be right. Hi there, cute little Yoshi. Does baby Mario want to go to Bowser's castle? I'll take him there in a hurry! Yeah, Kamek's doing a little blast. Yeah, this is just a thing. This is the most thing creature in this entire game. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, they dropped from the ceiling. Okay, this is easy. This is a given. The Super FX chip! Yeah! Also, hi, Morgan. Welcome to the stream. I don't know if I said a proper hello to everyone, but hello, everyone. Welcome to Yoshi's new house. $100, baby! Another 100. I got 3 in the first world. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Also, no problem. Wish you luck on your job. Super Mario Mortgage 2! Yoshi's house! But you can hear more instruments coming in on the world map as we get further in the game. Really cool touch. Really cool touch. Visit Koopa and Para-Koopa. No, there's 6 worlds. There's 6 worlds in the game. There we go. This is easy. This is a kid's game. Oh wait, did I miss something? Was there something up there? Where's the Superstar Baby Mario room? We can rewind for it. That's what they invented the feature for, so you can show off your party trick. Left. Not there. What was this? Oh, I feel like I've been here before. Why did I forget about this? Yeah, no, I've definitely been in this secret room before. I can see it so clearly in my mind. Ooh. No! Fucker. Fucked it up. Fucked up the secret room. Yeah, I remember the secret. I don't know why I missed it. Ooh. No! Yeah! And now as a jaded adult, I'm like, it's pretty good. No! God fucking damn it! Why is that such a strict timer? Oh my god. I have to wait for it to, like, bounce all the way over to the right. Why do you tense up every time I say pretty good? Getting ready to the pretty good. It's just very applicable. I'm a pretty, like, I think a lot of things are just pretty good. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. That's how you do that. Okay, no, it's not the timing that's precise, it's just, I'm an idiot. Don't worry, it's not the game's fuck-up, I'm just being stupid again. I mean, I'd rather be stupid than the game be stupid. Because if I'm stupid, then we can trace back all mistakes to me. What's the functionally identical mechanic? Hi, Poochie. Super Yoshi. Huh. Yo, Poochie Pup. Come help me out. Yeah, Poochie just annihilates things. He's too powerful. Ah, I almost just stepped into the spikes. That would have been bad. Yeah, Poochie is just a doggy. I'd also like to announce that all of World 1 we went deathless, which is pretty good. Pretty psyched about going World 1 deathless. Let's see if we can keep that up. Probably not. Probably me just saying that, I'm gonna die before this segment ends. Oh, fuck. Ooh. It's very important that they do this segment over and over again. That was a close call. I thought hubris had gotten the best of me. But once again, I'm never punished. That sucked. I got a single red coin. Hold on. Give me another chance. Put me back in there, coach. Punished Morgan. It'll never happen. Oh, shit. Baby Mario. Oh, God, why is it glitching there? Jump around right there? Ooh. Oh, God. Around the poles? My capture card's not gonna like that. Don't ground pound them? Alright. We'll go back. Oh, God. I can't do the secret if you don't know where it is. Oh, God. No. And my capture card just specifically hates this part of the level. Okay, let's get out of here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sometimes you're at the top of the world showing the Yoshi's Island secrets. And sometimes you're on the motherfucker Morgan stream. There's probably something there. Oh, shit, there was a flower right there. Well, I missed that one. My grade for this level fucking stinks. Ooh. I can recoup some costs. I did it. Pooping balloons. Now, come on, that's just immature. We're better than this. Well, I can recoup my costs. There, now I won't get a bad grade. Well, that's because you embarrassed him. You embarrassed him so much. And now he's sad about it. Ah, shit. Lost instantly. Oh boy. They added 6 extra levels and didn't make any of them good? This game had to have been like a fucking fluke. Given that they've never been able to make a game that's truly as good as it again. Like, the closest they've gotten was Woolly World, which is just this game again. When they just recreate this game again, they get some results. I guess so. It didn't do New Island many favors. Although, once again, New Island was made by Arzest. I think it was out of Yoshi's hands. I think it was doomed from the start. Dazed him. Nice try, fucker. Where'd you get your aiming lessons, Call of Duty? Okay, give me invincibility, Mario. Nothing can stop Baby Mario. Whoop. I'm better at this than you are. Never mind. Nice. Strike. I'm okay, though. I'm okay. Oh, fucking... I didn't tell you guys what happened today. I mean, I talked about it a little bit on Twitter, but I think this is a very funny story. I think this is a very funny story that I think is worthy of telling on stream. So today, someone attempted to scam me out of my Steam items. So what happened was they joined a Discord I was in. I'm pretty sure it was the Shit People Say in TF2 Discord. They joined in on that, and they started, like, messaging people. I didn't know they were messaging other people until after it happened. But they started messaging people in that server, including me, and they were like, hey, I reported you for scamming to Valve, and I'm very sorry, and you need to get in contact with a Valve employee right now to get them to stop. I can give you their Discord. And I like, took it for a bit. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna give this person the benefit of the doubt. Because, like, I'm in the belief that Valve is stupid and unprofessional enough that this is a literal process I would have to go through. Like, they got me that far. So I get in contact with this Valve employee, and they start asking, like, okay, we need verification that you did not do this. And I was like, okay, I can send you the DMs. And I did. And they were like, we need your purchase history. And that was the moment where I was like, yeah, this guy's bullshitting me. But I played along for a bit longer. I was like, yeah, sure. You're not gonna find anything on my purchase histories. I don't have, like, a credit card attached to my account. So, whatever. I just did that. I showed them my purchase history. It was literally just like, oh, you bought stupid bullshit on the Steam Community Market for, like, 3 cents for TF2. Which I'm sure was not what they wanted. They probably wanted my, like, fucking credit card in there or something. But they're not getting that. So then they started telling me, like, okay, we're gonna need you to send over all of your items so that we can verify in our database that they are real. And I told this guy, listen, I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt here. I'm sure you're a very real Valve employee. If you're an employee of Valve, why on earth do you need me to send over my items? My items are in Steam's database. You have them. You can literally, if you can delete my account, you can look at my fucking inventory history. But they were like, no, we need you to send over this to the database right now, and it's very important. And then this was just the point where I just, like, started digging into this guy. And I was like, you know, does Gabe Newell know you're, like, incapable of viewing people's inventory history? Would he be, like, happy with that? That you're, like, kind of incompetent? And he was like, I swear to God, just send it over, or your account will be deleted in 10 minutes. And I was like, yeah, delete it then. I don't give a shit. Like, I don't fucking care. Like, if this dude was actually capable of deleting my Steam account, what would, like, literally, what would that do? If he could delete my Steam account then and there, what would that do except, like, tarnish the reputation of Valve by this dude being, like, super unprofessional? Literally. Literally. It was just very bizarre. Dude had, like, a fucking, like, Boku no Hero Academia icon. I dug into him for that, too. I was like, hey, does everyone at Valve like that show? What does Gabe Newell think? Is Gabe Newell a big fan? They tried to get me, and I gave them a lot of goodwill, too. Which is probably why they thought they could get something out of me. Because, once again, I was willing to give them the benefit of the doubt. If, like, Valve actually made me do the runaround like that, like, I would just be like, yeah, sure, whatever, I can believe that. They're a fucking stupid, dumb company that barely does anything. Whatever. But just, like, the amount of unprofessionalism, the fucking, like, another thing that got me was just the like, not very good grammar. And granted, I don't speak in perfect grammar when I type online either. But I'm not talking about, like, talking in lowercase or whatever. I'm talking, like, yeah, your first language is not English, which is fine. That's, like, totally fine, but, like, Valve is an American company. I can't imagine they have many employees that don't have English as their first language, you know? That's, like, a pretty telltale sign that something's up. Especially because Valve doesn't have a lot of employees in general. Especially given how big they are. Oh my god. If I was younger and maybe dumber, I would have fallen for it. But I'm like too old to fall for this kind of shit. Shit. Where'd the mouse go? Yeah. Yeah. Fucking audio, like, told me, like, oh, you should have messaged them saying how many people have fallen for this shit. And I was like, that is so fucking funny. I wish I got to DM that. But I was just trying to, like, fucking press them like I was fucking Phoenix Wright or some shit. I was just like, you know, shouldn't you have the ability to do this if you're an employee of Valve? That kind of shit. Very funny, though. Very funny, though. Listen, I try to be a very kind person. I try to give people the benefit of the doubt. But, like, I will not play nice the second I think, like, someone doesn't deserve the benefit of the doubt. You guys know this. You guys can often be ruder about things than I am, which I don't mind. I'd rather you guys keep it real than, like, bullshit me and be like, oh, no, yeah, that's, like, fine. That's, like, whatever. Like, I like to keep it real on these streams. But, like, once again, like, my kindness stops extending the moment I think, like, people don't even deserve the benefit of the doubt. Like, if I think straight up you don't deserve the benefit of the doubt at all, you probably did something wrong. Probably, yeah. That seems like easiest way to do that. They got good ghosts in this game? I'm scared of ghosts. They can't. Scary! They are smiling, though, which makes it fine. This is some kind of horror game. What if there was another bee at the end of Boo? Well, they did that in Dark Moon. There's a Boo in there called Boo Bee Trap. Which is kind of, like, hilarious, kind of epic. I think like, that's how Next Level earned their title. God, I would kill for another Next Level developed game. Although, they're not exactly a studio that just churns out projects. So I know I gotta be patient for it, but Next Level Games puts out some good shit. They did Mario Strikers, they had Luigi's Mansion 3. And those alone make me really excited for the future of that studio. They got potential. They really are retro studios, but awesome. I would like to like retro studios more, but it seems like behind the scenes, retro studios is a bit, bad. They put out good stuff, but they don't even have that right now. The last game they made was Tropical Freeze in 2014. I mean, I guess they added funky mode to it later, but Retro Studios is definitely one of those studios where you get the impression that it's very troubled. Even if nobody said it outright, I could definitely believe that, like, Retro Studios is a troubling studio. Which is a shame, because once again, I think they make fantastic games, but fantastic games don't make for fantastic ethics. Also, yeah, Next Level Games is insane with, like, character animation. They could, honest to God, like, work on a fucking movie. Luigi's Mansion 3, I feel, is definitely, like, the most impressive-looking Switch game. Like, out of all games on the Switch, I look at that and I'm like, okay, yeah, this is a next-gen game. Which, once again, like, Nintendo Switch has some pretty impressive-looking games. But I feel like they would be more impressive if they were on, like, last-gen consoles. Like, Mario Odyssey is a fantastic-looking game. If that was on Wii U, it'd probably impress me more, you know? But I don't even know if fucking they're really capable of that. The Wii U, that is. Yeah, literally. It looks so fucking good, and the fact that it's not pre-rendered is insane. It's such a good game. Luigi's Mansion 3 is a lovely game. Yeah, God, the animation, it's so good. Luigi's Mansion 3 is a banger. Yeah, I could see that. I think also in general, they need to stop doing the thing. They need to stop doing the thing where they're like, oh, King Boo's the final boss. Like, yeah, third game in a row, we get it. I guess it's one of those things, though, where it's like, oh, but it wouldn't be Mario without Bowser, so it wouldn't be Luigi's Mansion without King Boo. And it's like, whatever. Whatever. He's just kind of a guy. Yeah, Helen Gravely's fight was good. How many lives are we at? We're at like 27, and I haven't even been trying. God, yes. If Luigi had to team up with King Boo, ooh. I'm sorry for crushing the little guys. Yeah, I don't know. The Scare Scraper, like, I didn't spend that much time on it, even with friends. I think we did it, like, one night, and then we were over it. It's kind of it's, like, okay. But nothing I'm, like, itching to necessarily play a lot of. Which I know is what they want. Yeah. Fucking... Out of all things to make paid DLC for, why this Scare Scraper? I don't think anyone who played Luigi's Mansion 3 was like, oh, no, yeah, after playing that game, you know what I want more of? Scare Scraper. No. People would have rather had more main game content, but Nintendo was like, fucking whatever. Do the Scare Scraper shit. I mean, I'd be willing to try it again. It was decently fun. But nothing that I'm, like, itching for, you know? It's just a bit odd. Big boobs haunt. I'm the opposite. I don't like the super mazy levels. But you guys know me, I have bad navigation skills, so that's just, like, normal. That's just an average Tuesday. It's Monday. Although I don't remember this level being so bad. I know there's one level later in the game where I'm like, yeah, I can't figure this one out. This one's a fucking riddle to me. What do I do here? Well, bye. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, so you're the Joker. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I don't think I've played enough Zelda to even have an opinion on, like, water temples and shit. You know, follow me over here, genius. You fucking dolt. Yeah, a lot of good that did you fucking idiot. Oh, shit. Punished for my hubris. Whatever. I'm leaving. Oh my god, I can hear the fucking Panasonic Blu-ray $99 YTPMV. H, Greg. Yeah, he's strictly non-verbal in this game. Ow! Fucker. Ride the log. What do I think H.H. Greg's chance are for Fighters Pass 2? He's a shoo-in, honestly. I don't see why H.H. Gregg wouldn't be in the next in the DLC. Like, all the people are talking about, like, oh yeah, Captain Crunch, he's a shoo-in, but like, literally, what relevancy does Captain Crunch have? Fucking H.H. Gregg is way more likely than Captain Crunch. Or fucking Tony the Tiger. People always overstate how important Tony the Tiger is. Like, oh, he's one of the most influential dudes in the world. No, he's not. Come on. Grow up. Yeah, Captain Crunch is literally a serial character, so is Tony the Tiger. H.H. Gregg has way better chances. Or, like, fucking the General, like, oh, the General's gonna get in Smash. Like, yeah, just keep telling yourself that. Keep telling yourself the General's gonna be in Smash. H.H. Gregg heads roll out. Now, Abraham Lincoln will definitely be in Smash. He was in Codename Steam. Oh, that was easy. Oh my god, guys, this game's so hard! What the hell? Ah, fuck. That's probably my lowest score yet. It's gonna bring the grade down. Watch out for Lakitu. I always do. Oh god, this is gonna be a sucks level for my capture card. Oh my god. Now I've made good friends with a Nintendo leaker. And I just gotta say, for all of you Mr. Clean fans out there, shit's gonna be big in a couple of months. I was told not to tell anyone, but I felt I had no choice in this case. There we go. Oh! First death. That's the first death, and it wasn't even a good one. That was a stupid death. Well, it took me a world and a half to get there, so that's pretty good. Choices to not even bother 100%ing the level. Well, I have to get a good grade. I have to get a good grade so the professor will be impressed with me and my Yoshi skills. I fucking ground pounded. God. This is embarrassing. 2 deaths on this level. So embarrassed. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. That's literally like the peak of comedy. Oh my god. I remember people were so pissed about the first partner showcase. What did they even show there that, like, angered people so much? They had, like, Shin Megami Tensei. I guess people were mad about that. What was, like, shown there? I don't even remember. WWE Battlegrounds is more than half of the direct. What the fuck? Man, no wonder people were pissed. The WWE games as of recent have been dog shit. The new hour-long toy commercials just aren't the same. That's that's like kind of how I feel. I don't know, I never go into, like, a Nintendo Direct having any sort of expectations. And, like, yeah, I can get when people think they had a bad showing, but I'm never disappointed by them. I'm just like, oh yeah, Nintendo had a bad showing, yeah, it fucking rained yesterday, too. What else do you want me to say? They didn't used to just be about speed. Oh. Yeah, literally. Literally, though. Don't eat the baby cactus? It's too late. I did. It was a yummy treat. Yeah, when are they gonna make a new Animal Crossing? Yeah. Yeah, they did do Splatoon 3 last time. They also did Miitopia and Project Triangle Strategy, which doesn't appeal to anyone except me specifically. Those 2 games just, like, hit me right here. That's what I needed. Oh, God. That's understandable. I can't blame anyone who doesn't want to spend money on Nintendo's fucking overpriced ports. I would probably be buying a lot less of Nintendo's stupid overpriced ports if it weren't for the fact that I'm a streamer. Like, the fact that I am, I'm just like, well, it's probably the best version. And it usually is. Or it could be New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe. I don't know what was happening there. That's just missing a bunch of shit. I mean, boost mode requires Wii U gamepad, I get that, but... I mean, they could have had it in there still. They could have been like, oh, you have to do this in handheld mode! And it would be kind of like sucks, but it's still... could probably be something. But... I died. Yeah, Chibi Robo is deader than dead. The last thing they did with him was kill him off. We'll never forget his brave sacrifice. We will, however, forget Chibi Robo Ziplash because it was just kind of a nothing game. Once again, what was, like, Nintendo's obsession with just making everything a 2D platformer? They weren't even this bad in, like, the NES and SNES era. Oh, Man, I'm just, like, completely fucking up this level. I don't even know why. I think it's because my capture card's, like, fucking glitching out, and I'm just like, I want to get out of here as soon as possible. It definitely was spurred by New Super Mario Brothers, though. Like, you say that, but, like, that's definitely true. New Super Mario Brothers... No, I'm not doing that a 5th time. Dude, I can't take this anymore. If I go into a fucking hole again in this stupid level for no other reason than I'm an idiot, I'm gonna lose my mind. Yeah, there was a big 3D platformer drought for a little bit. Dialacatu. I gotta get out of here. This level's completely fucking my capture card. Oh god. Please! I don't want to be in this level anymore. No, Lakitu! I swear to god. Swear to god. Lakitu. Not dealing with it. Why is there a bandit there? Let me get out of here. Fuck's sake. My score sucked, but I'm out of there. I don't know why that was so hard for me. I mean, there was a lot of excitement around A Hat in Time still. A Hat in Time got a pretty good deal, all things considered. Also, I think I kind of agree. I think A Hat in Time is actually better than Mario Odyssey. I will say, though, one thing that's very comparable between A Hat in Time and Mario Odyssey, I think they both control, like, fucking Dream. But I feel like A Hat in Time does more interesting things with its control. Also, hello, Stormy Gormy. Hell yeah, this is a great game. Absolutely good choice. A fantastic game. This has to be, like, top 5, like, SNES games. Like, right? I would probably have to make that list first, but I think it'd be there. Like that, Chrono Trigger, the original Mario World, Earthbound. What else would be on there? People would probably say Super Metroid. I'm not a big Super Metroid fan, but... Also, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Also, yeah, that's fair. A lot of the captures don't control well. Hold on a sec. Yeah. I acknowledge that Super Metroid is a really good game. It's just a really good game that's absolutely not for me. I also have to take out the garbage, so I'll be right back. I could probably put on another Yoshi's Island song real quick. Let's put on this theme. Oh my god, I took too long and started playing the fucked up version. I apologize. I was doing some heavy lifting. I was also running like a lunatic, making sure I could get back in decent time. Sorry about making you wait. Now I'm gonna sound like all exhausted for a bit. It's fine. God, I forgot how quiet this game is. Oh, there's some sound that's not coming out. There we go. My headphones are a little fucked. Should have sounded fine on the stream. And if not, I'm sorry. But yeah, like, thinking of best Super Nintendo games, Super Metroid, probably. Link to the Past 2 is another one that's, like, considered a big classic that... I mean, I mainly don't like that because Zelda's not my thing. I thought it was a fine enough game. I wouldn't even say I dislike it. It's just, like, one of those things where it's, like, definitely not my speed. I played, like, a good hour or two of it, though. I thought it was pretty good. I also know there's a debate between if that game is better or if Link Between Worlds is better. That's like a hot debate topic. I know for like younger people like me, they'd probably go for a Link Between Worlds, but people who grew up in like the Super Nintendo era would probably stick with Link to the Past. Come on down. a lot of games from that era were pretty hard. I mean, it wasn't as fucking abstract as Zelda 1 was. Zelda 1 was like... I can't imagine too many people having a good idea of what to do in that game. Slippery controls, I don't remember them being that bad, but I could be right. Aged pretty well. It seemed pretty good from what I played. Also, yeah. Zelda 1 was, like, made in mind with, like, a bunch of kids gathering around the playground and being like, dude, I just discovered this crazy thing in Zelda. And, like, that's kind of the community it developed. And I think that's really cool, and I think, like, Breath of the Wild did a good job of, like, kind of bringing that back. And I hope Breath of the Wild 2 continues that, because that's just, like, a really cool thing, is being like, yo, dude, I found this, like, crazy secret. And just, like, sharing that kind of thing. It builds community. It builds community. Ooh. That's pretty glowing praise. Aw, man, F-Zero might be up there for me, too. Thinking of more Super Nintendo games, F-Zero's up there. F-Zero fucking kicks ass. And I mean, Donkey Kong Country, obviously, I love the trilogy. 2's definitely the best one. I think we all agree to this. I mean, like, that's fine. Saying that it's like, it goes from like 2, 1 to 3, which is what I think, like, that's the normie opinion. Everyone believes that. There was actually a bit where I would have said the first one is my favorite one, but having played 2 more in recent years, I'd say, no, yeah, I think 2 is better than 1. Well, you gotta start picking on me then, because I'm the middle child in real life. Bye, Shy Guy. So hi, Woggle Boggle. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I think as we get into these later worlds, these levels are going to start taking longer. This might actually be a 2-parter. I think I might actually just make this a 2-parter. This level is a mess. Is it? Doesn't seem too bad right now. Literally just random crap. Ooh. Yeah, this is all Reggie's fault. Reggie, just an amateur play. What are some other of, like, the best Super Nintendo games? I keep thinking of Star Fox, but I don't know. I don't think Star Fox would qualify as best Super Nintendo game at all. I don't think most people would quantify it as that either. It's, like, alright. I wouldn't even say it's bad, though. NHL 94. I have that. That's, like, right next to me. I have that. I have, like, this big stack of games from the basement. I still need to find a place for them. But I have that. I have NHL 94. Ah, Super Star Wars 2. That's pretty good. I've heard good things about that. PUBG 2 closet counters of the third kind. God. Man, remember when Bubsy tried to make a comeback? I feel like we've already discussed that. But it's just like, it's like so, like, who cares? Oh my god, you're right. Panel de Pon kicks ass. Panel de Pon has to be, like, up there. That's, like, straight up one of the best puzzle games ever. If you guys haven't played Panel de Pon, like, it's on SNES Online, you owe yourself to it. In fact, let me show you real quick. It's right here. It's right here. You can play Panel de Pon at any time. It's one of the best Super Nintendo games. It got translated to Tetris Attack, if that's more your speed. But this game fucking rules. Dude, Panel de Pon is so good. I should just stream this instead. I'm gonna stream this until I die. And then when I die, we'll go back to Yoshi's Island. Also, yes, this is the origin of the flower item. It's been a while since I've last played. That lasted 9 seconds. Alright, we're going back to Yoshi's Island, everyone. It was always a Panel de Pon stream. I mean, I've streamed Tetris Attack and Pokemon Puzzle League. Oh, I should stream fucking Pokemon Puzzle Challenge on Game Boy Color. That game's... I mean, that's another Panel de Pon game. It's pretty good. It's based on the Johto games. It's pretty good. That works. Oh my god, yeah. That was so busted, dude. I don't think I could ever stream N64 games again unless I got them on, like, Wii U. N64 emulation just kind of sucks. Oh my god, dude, Sonic! Yo! Also, I didn't see this until now. But Walko Balko, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that someone told you that I was good at puzzles. I'm terrible at puzzles. No! Don't worry, it was just a theoretical. I would never emulate Nintendo's intellectual property. If I pirated Nintendo's intellectual property ever, why would I be playing this on my SNES Online account? Try and solve that riddle. Oh, I got a big egg for the big guys. Whoop. What is this, Yoshi's New Island? Oh god. This is just a Lakitu hell. Okay, I can kind of see what you mean about this level feeling, like, very random. Like, they just kind of put... It just kind of put level elements around in this level. This game kind of ripped off Billy Hatcher. Is, like, Billy Hatcher any good? Genuine question. I don't know, like, anything about Billy Hatcher. And I've seen people either love it or they hate it. definitely fucked that up. Billy Hatcher's pretty good, a little janky, but it's fun. Maybe. I'm always willing to give new stuff a try. I liked Psychonauts, and that's like a really janky 3D platformer. That's my main issue with Psychonauts, is like, I really like that game's world, but like, man, is Psychonauts a janky-ass game. Maybe Psychonauts 2 will make that better, or maybe it'll make it worse, who knows? It's definitely a cult classic for a reason, Psychonauts. It has a very cool world. It has a lot of cool set pieces. The characters are really fun. It can be a little bullshit to play. Just a little bit. But I think it has charm. I really enjoyed Psychonauts. I feel like it's one of those games where I appreciate it more in retrospect. After having finished it. Oh, yeah. If you could time travel and go back to the 2008 GameStop with the GameCube games that aren't ridiculously overpriced. Dude, straight up, I think the most expensive game I own is fucking Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. And it's like, that's not even a super rare game. That sold at least $1 million. No reason. No excuse. I don't want my video games to be worth this much. What if someone robs me for my copy of Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness? I'll never be able to recover. Also, yeah, the Lava Death animation is pretty good. A lot of the death animations in this are pretty good. Oh my god, yeah, you could get fucking loaded on a copy of Path of Radiance. I guess this is all happening because GameCube is the big nostalgia boom. People my age are starting to get, like, decent paying jobs. We're the new generation of gamers! But also, I have the most controversial take of all. I think the GameCube's just okay. I think my problem with a lot of the GameCube library is that it doesn't really have any super grabbers. I mean, okay, Smash Bros. Melee would have been a big get at the time, but, like, Super Mario Sunshine is pretty niche compared to most other Mario games. Like, I feel like you have to be a bit more of a specific person to enjoy Mario Sunshine. Meanwhile, like, most people could enjoy Super Mario Odyssey. It does have Wario World. I don't know, I feel like the GameCube just never had a big system seller. Like, it has a lot of great games, but they're all niche games. They fill a specific niche, and if you're outside of that niche, you might not necessarily be infatuated with it. Which I am not. Now, Luigi's Mansion, on the other hand. I actually haven't even finished Luigi's Mansion, the original, but I like it. I liked what I played of it. Oh, here's a special world. Come on, Yoshi. I mean, I do plan on streaming Luigi's Mansion right around Halloween month. Or the double months of Halloween. I always do Halloween stuff in both September and October. It's been a tradition for me. Since I was doing, like, fucking, like, edited YouTube commentaries. Like, oh my god, 2015 I uploaded fucking TF2 videos that are like, it's never too early for Halloween. Those are not good videos, by the way. I kind of just want to, like, not use that channel anymore. I haven't in a while, but now I'm just, like... I kind of just want to leave that channel in the past. So many of those old videos just have not aged well. You could tell I was, like, a super depressed teenager. I also just kind of said shit a lot. Like, I kind of just say shit on the stream, too, but I feel like my commentary flows much better. And if I have better commentary flowing when I'm not editing it to hell and back, probably a problem. Also, the Trivia Facts was never a good YouTube brand. I feel disgusting calling it a brand, but that's what I called it when I was younger. I was like, this is how I brand myself, and now I'm like, I'm just a guy. I'm just a person online. I don't want, like, any of my stuff to be, like, branded. The Trivia Facts name origin is so stupid, too. Like, okay, the reason I called my old YouTube channel the Trivia Facts was because I wanted to start this Twitter account that I thought, like, oh man, this is gonna blow up. And it was gonna be a Twitter account where I literally just stated, like, super obvious facts like, oh, water is H2O. Oh, Jupiter is a planet. And it was just gonna be that account, and somehow I didn't think that gimmick was gonna wear itself thin, even though I made, like, 2 tweets on it, and then I was like, yeah, I'm not doing this anymore. But I kept the name for some reason, even though it's such a nonsense, nothing name. Oh, this is a picture of Karl Marx. But it was literally just gonna be an account of me saying obvious shit. And, like, that's nothing. Like, later accounts that I made that blew up, like, fuck Texas, that has something to it. Who the hell is Emo Kylo Ren? What? The motherfucker Morgan Media Empire. Yeah, what is Emo Kylo Ren? Do I have to, like, strap in? Am I gonna be told something insane? Ow. Huh. Are those the final birds in the game? What the hell? I just abandoned them. I guess 2015 was around the time when people were making, like, super specific, like, way too niche to ever get, like, super popular Twitter accounts. And I mean, some of them did get popular, but a lot of them did not. A lot of them didn't make a splash at all. It was just, like, super specific, like, nothing accounts that had, like, nothing to them. And I was almost one of them. I almost put myself in that fate. But now I'm here instead, on Twitch.tv, streaming a Yoshi game for you. Hope you appreciate what sacrifices I've made for you. Right, I remember this. Oh, fuck off, bandits. Honestly, though, like, doing everyone a service. What is a small, chill Twitch community when you could have been a beaten-to-death Twitter meme? Yeah. The sacrifices I make. I could have been insufferable and unfunny. But instead I'm... debatably funny. I think I'm hilarious. I don't know. Maybe I'm of the unpopular opinion. Yeah, the background in this area is nice. This game is just very pretty. I love this game's look. Nice coins. That wasn't happening. Oh yeah, it's this boss. Yoshi dear, that baby is going to cause disasters to befall the Koopas. So give him here before you accidentally get hurt. Yo, do you think Nintendo took inspiration from Legend of Zelda? He just knows it. He's seen what Mario's capable of. He didn't die when he fell straight into the ocean. Ever notice how Link basically goes into people's houses and just breaks all the pots and jars and stuff? No, you're so dead, dude. Mario has gills. He's gotta, right? He goes underwater far too much in these games to not have gills. I mean, he can breathe in 3D World. He can breathe underwater in 3D World. That was a bad world for me. My average is going way down. I was World 2 just like a completionist's nightmare? They took away his gills. Yoshi dies. That won't happen. I won't let it happen. Welcome to Monkey World. That is those are the greatest words I could ever ask for. Oh, my average is still 86. Pretty good. Used to get stuck playing this on GBA. Is this like a hard level? Level's Easy Town? Yeah, I get that. Sometimes there are things that you play as a kid and they're just like way harder back then than they are now. Shit, if I just, like, beat this entire game tonight, should I just, like, stream Funky Mode and Tropical Freeze on Wednesday instead? Because I was gonna do this game again, but we're making good progress. I mean, it'll probably be, like, a good 5-hour stream if I go all the way through, but... I mean, it probably won't go to midnight? Maybe. I did have to take a pretty beefy BRB. Yeah, I've been meaning to get to Funky Kong for a while. And Tropical Freeze is just one of my favorite games ever. So, like, after giving respect to the original trilogy, I gotta play Tropical Freeze again. That game is so good, dude. Fuck you, monkey. Donkey Kong Country funky moments. When coming up with, like, new Funky Mode, they had to have, like, had in mind how busted Funky Kong was in Mario Kart Wii, right? Because he was, like, largely considered to be the best character in that game for the longest time. I think people have gotten over that now, but, like, that was, like, the pervasive meme for the longest time was, oh, yeah, Funky Kong's the best character in Mario Kart Wii. Funny points in total also. This is pretty hilarious. If you guys don't get this joke, 69 is like a sexual position. And now you know. And that's pretty funny. I hate you now. Listen, don't hate the player, hate the game. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm just gonna try and beat this game tonight. Why not? What else are we gonna do on a Monday? Gives me more time to stream other games then. Let's just, like, start fucking, like, speedrunning. Not, like, literally a speedrun, but, like, let's just start going fast. Yeah, no, those are definitely questionable enemies. Not a fan of the spear guys. Don't skip the message box? What's the message box? We, the Mario teams, poured our hearts and souls into creating this game for your entertainment. It is full of secrets. Enjoy! Oh, that's sweet. That seems like a random point in the game to drop that, but that is sweet. I do. I like this game. Ooh. No, game fucking sucks. I'm kidding. I got a little overambitious with my jump. Ooh. You can avoid most calamities with Flutter Jump if you're capable enough. Spin lifts. And wheels, huh? What's the distinction? I mean, I guess you stated the distinction, but is that really distinct enough? Okay. We were talking about best Super Nintendo games earlier, but what do you guys think is the worst Super Nintendo game? It could be one you've played or just one you've seen, but what do you think is the worst one? Lester the Unlike... Oh, that's a good pick. That's, like, pretty dreadful. I mean, if it's me, I'd probably say, like, the weird fucking porn that was just in, like, the SNES ROM folder. I don't know if that qualifies, but I'm gonna go with that one. That's pretty down there for me. Hong Kong 97 also. I mean, that's like an easy target. This is exactly how Nintendo intended you to do this. Hey, it's not cheating if Nintendo just lets you do this. If Nintendo didn't want me to do this, they wouldn't have made this a feature of the Switch. Shaq Fu, yeah, Shaq Fu's definitely up there. The Jetsons' Invasions of the Planet Pirates. That's gotta be, like, a pretty obscure pick. That does not sound good, though. What do you guys think? Is this more or less cheating than doing the save states or the rewinds? Captain Novolin. What is that? Captain Novolin is good. Is it good or is it bad? You guys gotta make up your minds. You guys are only allowed to spit one opinion in chat. Oh, that's true. You could have taken it with a camera. Discourse in the Novolin fandom. What is Captain Novolin? Oh, yeah, Mario's early year. Is Mario's early years worse than Mario is Missing, though? That is the question. I think Mario is Missing is, like, pretty, like, peak, like, shitty, fucking... I guess Mario is Missing is funny. Mario's Time Machine is really bad, also. Mario's Time Machine's fucking stupid. Did the internet oversaturate Mario is Missing? Well, what am I supposed to do about my 2 copies of the game, then? Oh, Wayne's World on SNES is pretty stinky. That's a pretty good pick. I remember that. Not worthy. I should watch Wayne's World. Is Wayne's World, like, a good movie? I've heard good things about it. But, like, how does it hold up? Is it still, like, a classic? It's watchable? That's not exactly glowing praise. Liked it when you watched it, but that was a while ago. I guess I could make my own determination. I don't know, I'm always curious about people's opinions on things. Not because I'm like a fucking snoop. But just like I like getting general opinions of things. And I feel like we get a decently wide range of opinions here. Ooh. Fuck you. Fuck this blarg. Whoop. God damn it. No. No, yeah, CDI Zelda will literally never stop being funny. Hotel Mario also. Oh, that's... Oh, I'm gonna die. That's gonna be our first death by Mario getting taken away. Nice. I mean, yeah, they did the takedown of the CDI remake by fans. Fucked up. We're living in a Sims world. No, fuck. No. Is that true? When did Nintendo officially recognize the DKC cartoon? When did they do that? I don't remember that. Also, yeah, definitely. The internet was still in its infancy. Did they? Really? Hold on, I'm gonna have to, like, look that up. Really? Yeah. Have they acknowledged the lost episode? Treehouse UK. Is this like a Nintendo thing? Treehouse Direct? This seems just kind of like a channel that exists. Like, there's plenty of cartoon channels on YouTube that just have, like, old cartoons that nobody really cares about. The Mario cartoons are on YouTube. Or at least Mario 3 and Mario World were. I'm not sure about Super Show. Don't think they're up anymore? Really? I watched them, like... just a little bit ago. Is the screen frozen? You might have to refresh the page if it's frozen. Damn. Yoshi's cool helicopter move where he goes across the screen. Yeah, it's submarine time. I'm also halting any further conversation about this. Let's keep it clean, guys. With some nice swear words. Whoop. I'm gonna run out of this, I think. No, I was about to get it. What's my favorite swear? Do you need to ask that? Butthole. I don't think... Butthole's not a swear. Come on. Come on. You gotta go stronger than that. Butthole is like something a child could say. Huh. I'm sorry, I forgot you were 3 years old because you're the PR agent of Doug Bowser. Common mistake. Also, that section like sucks to control with the D-pad. I just started using the control stick at some point. D-pad is not made for shit like that. Ooh. Get out of here. Are these guys called Claw Daddies? Is that their official name? Nintendo, what the hell's wrong with you? They have claws and they are fathers. I guess so. I think it's funny that their interpretation of Claw Daddies in the later ones are just like... fucking, like, coin purses. Hold on, I just need to get your red coin real quick. Yeah, that makes sense. They went all out for this game. They really did. It's probably why this game turned out so good, is that they put, like, a weird amount of effort into it. Very funny that they don't appear again. And yet, they had to put in as many sounds as possible. Yeah, rest in peace. Oh, shit. Fucker. I feel like I usually don't get caught by the frogs that much. But this time is different. Oh, shit. Out of here with that silly stuff. Yoshi wins the game! My voice is getting a little scratchy. I need to take a drink. Oh, this shit gives you so many lives if you, like, do it good enough. 86 is a pretty funny number. God, there's like something in my fucking throat. Maybe the frog's in my throat. Bastard. Get him out of there. Okay, I'm gonna start blazing through this game. It's time for me to kill, and it's time for me to die. God, fucking hatred. I had a brief thought, like, man, what if I got a fucking copy of Hatred and I just played it on stream? Well, first of all, it's a digital-only game. I would have to spend money on it. That goes directly to the publisher. Second off, I think Hatred is actually banned on Twitch. I think, like, every adults-only game is banned on Twitch. Which, I mean, granted, there aren't a lot of. Postal, but unawesome. Oh, God, my capture card hates this. I gotta get what's ever on the back of my throat. Discord exclusive. Yeah. I gotta, like, start contemplating what we're gonna do for, like, Discord movie nights and game nights. I want to make that a thing in the Discord. Is to have a monthly movie night and a monthly game night. Yeah, Jackbox would be good. I only own Jackbox 3, so I wouldn't be able to organize that very well. Unless you guys only want to play TKO and Quiplash 2. But I have a few friends who have some other packs. Yeah, those are some pretty good ones. There's a reason I have them. Yeah, I can't do Second Life streams. VR chat isn't banned, though, which is kind of weird to me. Do they allow for, like, NSFW content on VR chat? Because that's, like, my biggest worry. Is, like, what if you were streaming VR chat and you just came across, like, a 3D modeled, like, pussy? Don't think so? Okay, so NSFW content is banned on VR chat. I mean, not that I really have a reason to stream VR chat. I don't have VR. So it'd be like, oh, here's me just going in like, first person, just doing shit. Yeah, if it's the cyberpunk penis, it's fine. VR chat, but it's in real life. We can do this. Oh, VR chat, but the AI is self-aware. Good news for anyone who's keeping track of the Half-Life 2 challenge, which is to not reference HLVR AI. It doesn't apply to Yoshi's Island. You can make as many HLVR AI jokes as you like right now. It's fine. It only applies to Half-Life. So you can make references to all your favorite characters, like Benry, and Dr. Coomer, and Bubby. My biggest fear with making HLVR AI jokes is that what if this is just the day where Holly is watching? I have been made aware that Holly has most certainly seen the Gerby open, so the idea that Holly could view any of my other streams is viscerally terrifying to me. Because of all these, like, stupid fucking jokes we do about HLVR AI. It's a good series, and I respect the work everyone put in, but that's just, like, terrifying to me. That's just terrifying to me that Holly could just click a Twitter link and she would see me doing this conversation right now. everyone knows the HLVR AI theme song. It's Military Precision from Half-Life, and I've been told this because I played that song last charity stream, and then people were like, yo, HLVR AI, and it's like, not even the only YouTube series that has used Military Precision. Oh god, crab. Yeah, it definitely attracted a certain kind of person. Yeah, mods, if you ever see fucking Holly watching, make sure to just DM me like 10 times on Discord and I'll know exactly what's going on. And I'll know we're in panic mode and we can't make any HLVR AI jokes. Just as a warning, the Pope is watching right now? Well, that's fine. I think he's a whore. I died for that joke. God himself struck me down for that joke. You're right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, Michael Myers is my good friend, so I don't mind. He played Austin Powers. God, if Holly ever actually watches this, I'm sorry that we're referring to you like this. I feel bad. I don't want, like, Holly to feel weird about the way we're talking about her. She's a good person. I think she's a good person. And I think she's funny. I've watched some of her streams, and I think they're good. And if you haven't watched any of her streams, I can recommend them. Ooh. Also, when I talked about how I didn't like Lost Levels that much, she just replied with Super Mario Brothers for super fuckers, which I thought was really funny. Oh god, it's destroying the bottom here. I don't know if, like, Super Mario Brothers for Super Fuckers was a reference to the stupid fucking show, like, Super Fuckers. But, like, God, I remember Super Fuckers. I remember it specifically because of its fucking theme song, and fucking Pan Pizza used that as his podcast theme song. Remember when Pan Pizza was involved with a Mortal Kombat cartoon? I don't want people to forget that, because that's really funny to me. I think I heard about that. Yeah, there was, like, some fucking Mortal Kombat kids cartoon. No, yeah, it was shortened to that. Oh god, it slides so much in here. Yeah, it was like fucking Mortal Kombat Ultra Girls. And, like, I saw, like, the like, character sheets, and I was like, where do I recognize this art style? And then I was like, oh my god. And, like, he didn't straight up confirm it, but he did say that people were bringing up an old project that he had worked on. Also, yeah, don't worry about what's going on here. This is the worst boss in the game, just on the principle of it. Yoshi didn't like it either. You could tell by Yoshi's look he didn't like it either. I will say also, when I talk about, like, other streamers and other YouTubers, like, on my stream, I try not to act, like, starstruck, because that can be weird easily. I mean, like, we're, like, all colleagues in a way. Like, we all do this shit. And we get paid for it. And that's fucked up. But, I mean, Holly and everyone at Radio TV Solutions, I definitely have a lot of respect for. So I don't want to be, like, weird about them. Streamed once and now Jerma is your best friend. Yeah, why won't Jerma return my phone calls? I streamed. Oh, god damn it, I did the ground pound on the... Guys, the Minecraft guy said he loves me. Oh my bugs, he loves me. BRB PewDiePie, I gotta do my jokes. God, classic YouTube comment. I'm back. But yeah, I don't know. My thing is, like, I don't like to act starstruck about, like, other YouTubers and streamers, but I'm also not gonna pretend, like, oh yeah, I'm, like, super good friends with this random streamer I've never talked to, because, like, no. Obviously not. I subscribe to Wayne Radio TV, he doesn't care. He doesn't know me. I just try to be respectable and respectful. And if, like, somehow a popular streamer ever found me, which it hasn't happened yet. Although, it happened to fucking Star. Star had, like, a thing where, like, a popular streamer, like, found her. And I was like, what the hell? How did these things just happen? Just like when streamers say my name. Fuck yeah. Yeah, Atticus is the most popular streamer on Twitch. #1 followed. I think I have that attitude also, because, like, a lot of my friends are artists, and I'm not, like, an art person at all. In terms of, like, I don't do art myself. I like looking at pictures, but I don't draw pictures myself. But, like, I think most of my artist friends appreciate that I've never been, like, overbearing to them, like, oh my god, you're so, holy shit, oh my god, can you, like, draw my OC, though? Can you, like, do that? But, like, dude, you're, like, an artist, that's crazy. Oh my god. What's art? Well, have you ever heard of a picture? If you've heard of a picture, you're pretty close to understanding what art is. Morgan, can you draw my friend Sonic OC? Yeah, sure. My rates are, I pay $200 per hour. You haven't heard of pictures? Ooh, this might be a hard to explain then. Do you guys like my Sonic OC? His name is Fast Sonic. That reminds me of my Mario OC. His name is Angry Mario. Have I told you guys about my Mario OC, Angry Mario? Angry Mario has a pretty funny backstory. Art is like an NFT without the Bitcoin part. I always forget that that's how you get that specific flower. But yeah, I, like, compliment my friends' arts because I think my friends are talented. But I'm not, like... I don't want to be, like, an overbearing shithead. Never have. I also think, like, a lot of people don't know how to, like, talk to, like, artists or streamers like they're actual people. They're just, like, cartoon characters in their heads. Dude, the worst is when people are, like, way too playfully rude. Like, okay, I'm fine with people being playfully rude on my stream. Like, I think I've established, like, I'm okay with that. That's not a, like, boundary to break with me. But, like, it's not gonna be everyone's thing. Also, yeah, people do not talk to artists normally. Yeah! Like... Holy shit, you're really Sonic, though! Sonic the Hedgehog's in the stream chat! Oh my god, he's my favorite character from Sonic the Hedgehog. Holy shit. Ooh. Oh my god. That's real Sonic. Also, god, that's the worst, Robin. I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. It's like artists are normal people, treat them like it, but also don't treat them like your buddy and say weird shit. I feel like people think you have to do one or the other, where you either have to be like... You either have to act buddy-buddy with them, or you have to treat them human, but you can't do both. What am I trying to say? I think I fucked that up. Yeah. And listen, I will say, I appreciate the chats I have with people in chat. And I've even made a couple of friends from stream chat, but I cannot realistically be friends with everyone who follows my Twitch, or everyone who's active in my chat, and I hope you can accept this about me. What the fuck, you can't? I'm unfollowing. I mean, I'll say, like, I think people in my chat have, by and large, been pretty normal. I don't think I've had to, like, put my foot down and be like, hey, you guys are treating me weird, ever, really. Not unless it's some, like, rando who's trying to get under my skin, and even then I usually let the mods deal with that. But yeah, just treat internet people normally. And, like, they're not gonna snap at you. Like, internet people are more likely to snap at you if you're fucking bizarre to them. Reed is RPing in my chat? Well, what do you want me to do about that? They're the real Sonic the Hedgehog. That's the real Sonic. I don't know what to tell you. I remember not having any idea what I'm supposed to do in this level. Now, if we want me to be a big streamer, though, people do have to start being more weird. So who's gonna be the first person to kin Unboxo Man? I'm looking for any sellers. Any buyers, rather. Because I'm the seller here. Doug Bowser. Is Doug Bowser going to kin Unboxo Man? Is that what's gonna happen? Can I kin Snoker? Why do you both want to kin Snoker? Listen, I don't like to police anyone's kins, but choosing Snoker as your motherfucker Morgan kin, pretty low tier. Pretty low tier, I gotta say. Gonna kin me. I guess you guys would be in the runnings because you're all in chat. Yeah, Snoker's gonna be in Sonic Force's speed battle, but he's gonna be in, like, a coffin. Hater. I created him. I can say whatever I want about Snoker. I made Snoker. I gave birth to him with my own hands. Death of the author. Oh my god. New lore. I think it's also funny that, like, new viewers have just accepted Snoker as a guy who just exists. Even though I haven't streamed Sonic Forces in, like, 2 years. And, like, I had, like, maybe 50 followers when I did it. Probably less. Was it? That might have been right around when I just got affiliate. I have to thank my friends for that. I think if I was just me streaming on my own without my friends around, I don't know if I'd reach affiliate. What the hell is Snoker? I gotta get the key. Thank you! Oh my god, I keep getting 1-ups here. 3 1-ups. We should just start oversaturating these streams with stupid fucking characters that I made up. Who's the new Yoshi character? Yeah, we gotta come up with a new dumb Yoshi character. New Yoshi character is Doshi. He's a Yoshi with lots of money. Yoshi's dad. We're gonna start oversaturating the stream with stupid characters that have nothing to them. Honestly, I think any character introduced after year 1 motherfucker Morgan streams is just not canon. Like, you get past Justin Dance, Unboxo Man, and, like, Snoker, and that's it. Those are the only characters. Oh wait, I didn't even get a key. Where the hell is the key in this level? I always get confused in this level. Anyone know where the key is? I'm not telling. Uh-oh. Justin Dance is real. I think we just accept Justin Dance as a real guy. Unboxo Man is also technically not a year one character. Unboxo Man is like a pre-stream character, one of the only ones that survived. Cause like, man, what was I gonna do with like fucking... Like I had like a fucking Leafy parody at some point. But like, that's probably like the worst fucking thing I ever did. The worst thing I ever did was try and, like, satirize Leafy content, to the point where that video's not even up anymore. I have some pretty bad videos up that, like, I would, like, say are so bad that, like, if you ever come across them, like, I am sorry, they are not good. A good chunk of them can be offensive. But, like, the Leafy parody video was so bad that even I was like, yeah, no, this sucks. I'm taking this down. And if you know it's that bad, well... I don't know if there were really any other pre-stream character. I mean, Fuck Texas was technically a character at some point, but I got to a point where I didn't like treating it as a character anymore. Because I was just like, this is just me just making dumb jokes. This is, like, there's no character potential here. I'm just gonna make dumb jokes about Texas and see where it goes. But I wanted it to be a character at some point. I remember in a video, fucking... Fuck Texas was supposed to be a character called Super Epic Spy Main when I did TF2 content. Can you guess what character they played? Man, like, thinking about my old videos, there's just nothing there. Like, when I was younger, I thought they were fucking genius. But when I think back to my old videos, I'm like, oh my god. No wonder everybody hated this shit. I'm glad I did them. They got me through what was a pretty difficult time of my life, but are they any good? No. Please don't watch my old videos. Are we just naming random TF2 characters now? Yeah, I don't know what it was about Unboxo Man that made him, like, one of the only things that could pierce, like, past my, like, pre-stream days. Because, like, Unboxo Man in concept is a very unremarkable character. He's just a guy who likes unboxing things. He was supposed to be a parody of, like, unboxing videos. And, like, I'd say I kept pretty consistent with that. I don't think Unboxo Man ever became a point of self-parody. Don't be mean to him. But it was just like, I don't know, he was very simple and maybe that's what made him work, is that he was just a very simple character and concept. So not even I could fuck that up. Yeah, I don't know where the key is. I have no idea where the key is. Oh, it's right there. Hold on. I just found it. How do I get there? Yeah, Unboxo Man knows what he's about. I think that's also part of the reason why Justin Dance works, is because Justin Dance is a very simple character in concept also. I think the simpler I keep my joke characters, the better I feel about keeping them around. When I start getting into complicated shit, it's like, whatever. That's understandable also. I get that way. If you ever need me for a walkthrough, don't. This game is pretty good. You right on that, Doug Bowser. Also, I feel like, going back to the conversation, I feel like if you're, like, a streamer or a YouTuber and you start introducing, like, joke characters, like, you have to tread a very fine line for that, because that can end up being so fucking corny. And not even, like, the good kind of corny. It can just be, like, really fucking stupid. Hold on. I'm gonna cheese this again. Not what I meant to do. This is gameplay. This is how you play the game. Oh man, Yoshi's universal gravitation. Oh, thank you, mother, for Yoshi's universal gravitation. I shall enjoy a rousing game. Why did they name that there? I don't know, someone at Nintendo was just feeling pretentious that day. Someone at Nintendo of Europe was just feeling particularly pretentious that day. That Yoshi chop is so dashing. I fucked it up. God damn it. I'm gonna get the plus 10, but I'm not gonna get the plus 20. Probably better than the plus 10. I mean, I'll take the 10 up, but whatever. The star's face is pretty good. In the UK, the Switch Yoshi game was called Yoshi's Fabricated Reality. Okay. No, we're like 3 hours in and I haven't even gotten to the true halfway point of the game yet. I think we gotta start fucking speeding through this game. I will now be going as fast as possible in the rest of these levels. Regardless of my grade. My grade's gonna tank, but that's fine. Huh? Oh no, I can just go this way. Yeah, the sprite... God, this game really does look so good. Like, gotta be, like, best-looking Super Nintendo game. I think I might actually be fine with saying that. I think this might just be, like, the best-looking Super Nintendo game. Thank you. Plock is better? Is it? I've never played Plock, so I can't make that determination. Oh, is Plock kinda sucky? It's a shame. Oh, what's most important is that you personally like it. That's what gaming is all about. It's about what you like, not what everyone else likes. That's why I'm a big Sonic Heroes fan. Gaming is about graphics. God, yeah, Kirby's Adventure is like the best looking NES game, probably. No, it's about choices matter. Oh, you know what, like, games, like, pretty outside of my usual genre, but I really want to try anyways? Fucking, what is the game called? It's like a, kind of like, farming sim type game, Fields of Vistria? I think, Minstria? Someone in chat has to know what I'm talking about. Fields of Mystria? Yeah, that one. I like the look of that game. It's got like the retro anime style, and I really like how that looks. No! Fuck! I got eaten by Fishy. Yeah, I feel like if you're into like that type of game at all, like, keep an eye on that one. It looks good to me. And like I played like how long? I played like 2 hours of Stardew Valley. Maybe I should play more? It's like, I don't know, though. Like, life sim games or farming sim games is always, like, hard for me. The only ones I've really gotten into are, like, Animal Crossing. And even then, I wouldn't even say Animal Crossing is one of my favorites. I'm starting to come up with the opinion that Animal Crossing kind of sucks, but nobody wants to admit it. Oh, shit. Do I have it on Switch or PC? I have it on PC. Am I gonna, like, stir up shit if I say Animal Crossing kinda sucks? I think I am. Okay, I don't think Animal Crossing straight up sucks. But I feel like people's nostalgia for Animal Crossing, like, eclipses how good Animal Crossing actually is. Like, I feel like people have these, like, high images of Animal Crossing in their head, and it's because they played a lot of the games when they were, like, younger. I think it's the Pokemon effect. Because, like, every Pokemon game that comes out later in, like, a person's life, they're like, oh, those aren't as good. But, like, all the Pokemon games they grew up with, like, no, those are the best ones. And I think that's gonna happen. The younger generation is like, our generation is like, oh man, New Leaf was so much better. New Leaf was the best game in the series. But then, like, the Gen Z kids, the Gen Z teens who got into, like, New Horizons and nothing else, they're all gonna be like, oh man, New Horizons was the best Animal Crossing game. I feel like it's gonna be the Pokemon effect. Not that I don't think New Horizons is missing some stuff, but I don't know. I feel like people kind of exaggerate how much it's missing compared to older games. It's missing a lot of series staples for sure, but New Horizons adds so much in terms of customization that I struggle to say it's, like, that much emptier. I don't know, maybe I just like to be contraire, though. I mean, there's also the shifting opinion that Mario Odyssey wasn't actually that good. And, like... I don't know. Mario Odyssey is a pretty good game. I mean, that's fair. It's absolutely fair. I don't know, though. I feel like if I said Animal Crossing isn't as good as you remember it being to, like, people who, like, grew up with, like, certain games in the series, they would, like, burn me at the stake. But, like, I don't know. Animal Crossing games have never had that much to them. Also, I guess so. People do have to have the strong opinions. I'm just not that kind of person. I mean, I have strong opinions, but if there's something that, like... There's a lot of things I'm just kind of down the middle on. Also, that's fair. I like the course clear Marios better than Odyssey for sure. I think my thing with Odyssey is... Like, the way it's designed in my mind is you're not supposed to go for 100%. It's supposed to be a game where you can do whatever you want in any order, and you'll eventually get to the end, which is the 500 moons. They don't expect you to actually, like, get all that shit. And for that, that mindset kind of makes me go, like, okay, yeah, I get it. Also, yeah, there's so much speedrun potential for Mario Odyssey. Also, yeah. Yeah, that's one thing I don't get about the game, the fact that so much of it is locked to post-game. Especially because, well, I think the game is generally designed around not having to get all the moons. It's weird that so many of them would be locked to post-game, if that's the thing. Oh god. Oh god. No! No, 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 no. No! They got him. First time seeing these guys. Took all the way to World 3 Castle. Oh no, I gotta start all over. Fuck. This is pretty miserable castle, too. Also, yeah, that's fair. I don't think Mario Odyssey's, like, super hard worlds are particularly interesting. Like, Dark Side of the Moon is nothing. Darkest Side of the Moon is pretty good. I feel like it's generally one of those things where, like... You know the Zelda cycle? You know how the Zelda cycle was, like, this infamous thing for years where it was like, yeah, after a new Zelda game comes out, everyone thinks that one sucks, and the previous one was the best one. I think, like, every franchise has that now. I think every franchise has, like, that now. Yeah, it happens with Mario. It's happening with Animal Crossing. Well, actually, no. I think people liked New Leaf when it came out. But I can imagine that it's what's gonna happen. Also, yeah, it happened with Pokemon. A lot of series these days go through the period where it's like the new one sucks and the last one was actually underrated. Yeah, people... I will never forgive how mean people were about 3D World. I'll never forgive, I'll never forget. And now everyone's like, oh yeah, it was actually really great, and I'm glad Nintendo put it on the Switch. And it's like, I didn't forget what you said. I never forgot. But I mean, it's also one of those things where you equate, like, the popular opinion with, like, everyone, and, like, it's just not reality. There's definitely people who are quieter and always thought something was good, but the people who dislike a product usually are more loud about it, for better and for worse. People talk about it with Pokemon, but you wonder if there'll be a resurgence for love for X and Y. There literally already is. Dude, there is so... like, people are coming out of the woodworks to defend Pokemon X and Y. I've already seen people on my timeline say it's the best Pokemon game. I really do think, like, Pokemon is too big of a franchise and too consistent of a franchise for anyone to ever, like, truly, like, I don't think there will ever be an entry that people, like, truly 100% despise and it, like, has no following and there's never a nostalgic resurgence for it. Because even X and Y, which was considered the worst run for years, well, now everyone's coming out of the woodworks to defend it. Like, never doubt what nostalgia can do for people. Get some funny stars. But yeah, I'm not an X and Y fan. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. I mean, I don't think it'll be as big as, like, people defending Gen 5. Because, well, X and Y didn't get a big initial, like, backlash. X and Y didn't get that big initial, like, backlash. It only really happened later in that game's life when people were like, oh yeah, that was kind of a nothing game. But, like, Gen 5 had this huge backlash behind it. People were ready to throw shit at Nintendo because they dared make Gen 5. So, like, you know, there's always the backlash to the backlash. People had to, like, make it known, like, oh no, actually, I think, like, Gen 5's the best one in the series. No, Pikachu! What the fuck, Miyamoto? Ice cream Pokemon's so lazy. Like, I think, like, people who didn't live through it will probably never understand how bad the Gen 5 backlash was. Like, I would say it might actually be worse than Sword and Shield's backlash. Because here's the thing. Sword and Shield received a lot of backlash, but, like, Sword and Shield still sold excruciatingly well. Black and White, like, I mean, yeah, it still sold like 10 million plus. It's a Pokemon game, but it was on the much, much lower end. It's like almost crazy in hindsight how much worse Gen 5 was considered at the time. And I mean, yeah, it was like Gen 1ers at the time. Like, Gen 1ers are kind of like a nothing thing now. I don't think there's any remaining Gen 1ers except, like, I don't know, like, fucking 40-year-olds. But they were big in the Pokemon fandom. You know, I never realized I could hit that guy from the top. Yeah, Gen 1ers are too old to get into Pokemon discourse now. A lot of them probably don't play many video games these days, and if they do, it's probably like... I don't know, like Mario Kart. Yeah, a lot of people shit on Gen 5's designs at the time. Yeah, they're playing like FIFA. They're like all adults, and a lot of them didn't grow up to be like big gamers. I do fucking love Mario Kart, though. I gotta give them that. Oh, man, I should play Mario Kart Wii on stream. I gotta do that. I played Mario Kart DS earlier this year. But yeah, there's definitely, like, we have the big X and Y resurgence now. There's definitely, like, in a few years, people are gonna start going to bat for Sun and Moon, which I can accept. I like Sun and Moon a lot. I can't wait for people to have more reverence for that game. I thought they were great. Yeah, people were so mad about Garbodor, and for what? He was a hilarious guy. Oh my god, you're right, that would be so cool. Don't say muck backwards. Oh god, yes. What was Piranha Plant's Final Smash? I don't even remember what Piranha Plant's Final Smash was. Couldn't have been that interesting, I guess. Oh, it was Petey? I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes sense. This shows how little I've played Smash Ultimate with, like, any items on. Automata's fine with Penis Piranha. Oh no! Well, hi Nicole. Welcome. Hope you're having fun with Monster Hunter. I said it earlier in the stream, but it's kind of crazy to me that, like, Monster Hunter is a big franchise. Or no, I talked about this with my friends. But, like, Monster Hunter on, like, PS2, when it first started out, was kind of like a nothing franchise in terms of who cared. But now it's, like, this huge thing. It's, like, Capcom's biggest hit now. Which is, like, crazy to me. Because I remember, like, hearing about Monster Hunter back in the day, and it was kind of like a drop in the bucket. You know, pretty, relatively, like, it had its fans, but it wasn't, like, mainstream. But now, like, dude, everyone fucking loves Monster Hunter. Maybe I should try a Monster Hunter game. Although it's not... I know it's kind of a game where you just gotta kind of keep doing things. And, like, you guys know me, I'm very much into, like, very linear experiences. Oh my god, yeah, they did make a Monster Hunter movie, and nobody gave a shit. Because, like, fucking, weren't they just, like, regular military people in it? Wasn't it just like, oh, we're military people? There's a demo. Oh, yeah, I downloaded the demo. Yeah, no, Monster Hunter World sold, like, insane numbers. Like, I think it actually is, like, Capcom's best-selling game ever, which is crazy considering how long they've been in the business, that Monster Hunter World, of all things, would be their biggest seller. But it's true, a lot of people really got into Monster Hunter World. And you know me, I kind of have an isolated gaming experience. I grew up with a lot of Nintendo stuff. And only started getting into other stuff, like, later in my life. I mean, I had a PS2 and PS1. But was I really gonna open up my PS2 to play Monster Hunter back then? Also, yeah, it is pretty funny that the bullet bills are green. I mean, it was like a PlayStation franchise before it was a Nintendo franchise. Oh, fuck, touch fuzzy, get dizzy. I don't think I can avoid this one. I thought the early Monster Hunter games were on, like, PS2 and stuff. I thought they only started getting on Nintendo platforms in, like, 2011. Oh, shit. Okay, Yoshi, just stay in place. I mean, yeah. PS2 was a good console. Fuck! Damn it. You know what? I'm just gonna go. Yeah. Oh man, I still gotta, like, get into Yakuza. I've heard nothing but good things. And I feel like it would be the kind of thing that I get some enjoyment out of. Oh, well. It's fine. My scores are going down the shitter anyways because I'm trying to go through the levels faster. Until next Steam sale, I might just have to. I still gotta buy fucking Trials of Mana. I wanted to stream more of that because I really enjoyed the demo. That's a silly game, but I like it. Oh yeah, the flutters are cute. Hope you guys enjoyed the flutters. I'm glad you did. They're good creatures. Yeah, it seemed like Monster Hunter World was pretty good. I mean, I'm definitely gonna go off of my save data from the demo stream. It would be funny to just not tell people it was part 2, though. Or just not tell people about the stream. This level sure does exist. Ooh. Yeah, that'd probably be more up my alley. I mean, I could get into open world stuff if it's kind of, like, dopey. I don't know any way to describe it. If it's just, like, Gmod, where I can just kind of fuck around a lot, I could probably get into that. I played a shit ton of Gmod just in sandbox mode. It's very hard to describe my taste in video games. Because, like... what's the taste of someone who enjoys Sonic Forces knowing full well it's not a good video game? You could call me tasteless. But I would just say that's a little rude. It's just a little mean. It's called being a genius. Someone appreciate me. Best way to get into Yakuza is try Yakuza 0 and fall in love with it. It's gotta be pretty good then. Yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog lives in Green Hill Zone. We all knew this. That's why they keep putting it in every game. Mm-hmm. I'll have to give them a spin. I'll have to give them a spin. You will sub if I guarantee some of the money is going to Yakuza. I haven't even spent my first Twitch check yet. My first Twitch check is still sitting around, like, unspent. You'd also have to keep in mind that I don't have a lot of subscribers, so it would take a while for me to even get that check. Oh, I didn't think there'd be spikes there. Super Mario's real, but only for a couple days. He will soon, he's gonna be not real soon. God, that really is like 2 days, fuck. I gotta give Mario 35, like, one last hurrah. That's probably my most sad death. Like, I think a lot of people were disappointed by how 3D All-Stars was, like, handled. But, like, I think, like, Mario 35 hurts a lot more for me. Like, oh my god. Mario 35 was, like, really fun. But, like, I didn't want to play too much more. Because I knew I would get attached to it. Also, that's fair. It's definitely a messy game. I wouldn't say Mario 35... Mario 35 is most certainly not better than Tetris 99. I think Tetris 99 is already pretty messy, but Mario 35 is extremely messy. I don't know, though. I don't know, I fell in love with Mario 35, but I couldn't bring myself to play more of it. I mean, if Mario 35 Deluxe adds things to the experience, I would be fine with that, to be honest. I just don't want Nintendo to delete this game, like, permanently. I don't want this game to just disappear. It barely had any time to shine. This should add one more player every year. But yeah, the idea of, like, just, like, an online game that is only allowed to exist for 6 months, that fucking hurts. I don't think an online game should ever be limited edition like that. Maybe that's just me, though. Yo, Mario 69! That's, like, so funny, because it's like a, you want to keep your eyes on this number, folks. Oh, wahoo! I like the 6 now. That's what's gonna happen when Mario goes public domain. How long do you think it'll be until Mario goes public domain? I don't know if we've ever thought about that. How long does it usually take for things to go into public domain? I know it's longer now because Disney fucked everything up. Humans will be extinct. 100 years, 90 years. Well, the original Donkey Kong was made 40 years ago. Ow. Initial term of 28 years. If not renewed during the 28th year, the work falls into public domain. That's what I'm just gonna do to all my shit. Oh god damn it. This level is held to 100%. Makes sense. I died in it, so it's gotta be pretty hard. I mean, this game does pick up in difficulty later on. This game ain't no joke. Back my voice a little bit. When does the one Yoshi song play? That's Yoshi's Story that you're thinking of. There's no the asshole in this game. No! Why can he just knock you off like that? That's fucked up. That's a fucked up piranha placement. Oh god, and now I'm all the way back here. Oh yeah, I forgot how good Kirby's Dream Land 3 is. In terms of looks. I think it's alright to play. But definitely 100%ing it isn't fun. If you just, like, go for the end, like, you'll kind of feel unfulfilled, but... yeah, a lot of the missions are fucking stupid. They're, like, so weirdly specific, and it's just like, who the hell's gonna guess half of these? Who the hell's gonna want to do half of these? I guess so. I mean, I'm fine with the core gameplay of Kirby being simple. But I can see that. Oh shit. Fuck! Why is this piranha in, like, the most annoying possible place? Fuck you. Die. This is not a meme. Die. Fuck those guys. These guys are sucks. Super effects! Whoa! This is a new generation of gaming! God, thinking of, like, Nintendo trying to impress people in 1995 with graphics like these, like, yeah, these look great for Super Nintendo, but I just think about how, like, fucking... the PlayStation was already out at this point. The PS1 existed already, and I imagine that was impressing critics more. I mean, God bless Nintendo, they were doing their best, and, like, Donkey Kong Country was honestly, like, good enough on its own to, like, ward off the impending threat for just a bit longer. Oh, the N64 did not fare that well in that war, though. When it came down to N64 versus the PlayStation 1. Ooh. Yeah, shit, this game would have came out the same year as Crash Bandicoot 1, wouldn't it have? That's crazy. I don't know why. I wish I could understand why, like, N64 games feel so much more primitive to me than PS1 games. Like, does anyone know the solution to this riddle? Butt-ass controller? God, the N64 controller really is super bad. Yeah. It was because they couldn't fit a lot of storage on the cartridges. But thank God they could stop piracy. This level is long and not easy. Yeah, I remember this being a difficult time. N64 games were when games started becoming really difficult to make. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure they were hard to make on the PS1 also, but... I don't know, like, at that point, developers had already learned the hardware. They were more willing to develop for the PS1. Especially because they could do a lot more with it. Yeah. There's a lot of reverence for the N64 now, but I really do think that, like, in hindsight, it was kind of one of Nintendo's biggest blunders. Also, yeah, that makes sense. Like, it didn't flop. I wouldn't say the N64 was a flop, and when it had a good game, they were considered some of the most revolutionary games of all time. But, like, the N64 just did not have as much going for it that the PS1 had. And it was mainly because Nintendo stubbornly stuck to cartridges, and, like, I think, like, now, I think, like, cartridges are fine now, but, like, back then, they were, like, very much antiquated compared to discs. Yeah, for real. Nintendo can't just, like, do that anymore. And, like, that's been proven. The GameCube was a bit of a flop, so is the Wii U. Nintendo is just not able to get away with the same shit they used to be able to, ever since the N64 era. That was the first time Nintendo ever lost, really. Is Hot Lips a fucker? I kinda just avoided him without paying him much mind. I guess I'll get the checkpoint now. I mean, I think the Sega Genesis kind of counts. The Sega Genesis was pretty good in bringing competition to Nintendo, but Sega didn't dominate Nintendo. Sega did not win out against Nintendo in the end. Not by fault of Nintendo, it was just their own fucking hubris. Sega kind of did themselves in. But, like, yeah, I think, like, Sony was the first time Nintendo ever lost. Nintendo was constantly the winner of the industry, they were constantly the leader, they were making the most money, the most games. But then here comes Sony. That makes sense. Okay, I get you. Yeah, that's fair enough. Sega was very bad about keeping momentum, and they kind of never regained it. I mean, they almost did with the Dreamcast, but the Dreamcast got completely fucked over by the PS2. Like, dude, Dreamcast launched, like, actually, like, insanely well. But then the PS2 came along and was like, hi, I'm the PS2. I'm one of the best consoles, I'm, like, generally considered one of the best consoles of all time. And the Dreamcast just fucking croaked. I would like to play a lot more old Sega Genesis games. A lot of Sega Genesis games are more arcadey than Super Nintendo games, which some people really like. Also, yeah, they really did lose a lot of goodwill with the Sega Saturn debacle. How could Sega fail? They had Bug and Bug 2! Ow. The N64 did have Buck Bumble. It did. Honestly, what future do you think we'd be living in right now if Nintendo did not incur Sony's wrath? Do you think Nintendo would still be at the top of the industry? Because realistically, I think, like, if we lived in a future where everything was the same except Sony never entered the game industry, but, like, Microsoft does and other companies, Nintendo probably would still have always been winning. Right? Actually, maybe no. Xbox did a little better than the GameCube did, didn't it? Or did it? I don't actually remember. They sold, like, right around the same. No one loves Grunt. Is this Grunt? I like Grunt. Yeah, they would have made the PlayStation themselves, which, I mean, would have been better for them than releasing the N64. Look what happens if you spit one out. Oh, I'll have to check that out. Throw an egg at them. Why do I still have, like, 3 keys? What do I need all these keys for? What? Oh, was that a room? I didn't even notice. I honestly thought I progressed past that part. It wasn't even in my mind that I was still doing that. God, I know, like, people have a lot of problems with the Switch now, but, like, could you imagine how much worse the Switch would be if Nintendo never got humbled by the Wii U era? Like, can you imagine if they didn't have to take a step back from that? And they could just do whatever the fuck they want? Here's a big guy. This is easy. This is kid stuff. Also, I'm gonna be honest, as these worlds get longer and longer, I think, like, after I finish this world would be a good stopping point. Especially since I'm starting to die a lot more, I'm starting to take more time in levels. I was originally gonna speedrun it, but I figure, like, it's starting to get late. It's starting to get late. Yeah, this really is just such a good enemy. Yeah, I think I'll do the rest of this world, and then I'll save the final 2 worlds for next time. They shouldn't take me that long either, but I also don't imagine them being super quick. Especially that one labyrinth level in the final world. Honestly. Children need to get off the cell phone and appreciate Mildus. Too many kids using TikTok nowadays. You ever notice this? I still don't know what TikTok is, and if I ever find out, it'll be too soon for me. It's one of your favorite stages? Ooh. Come on now. Yeah. I actually did make a single TikTok. I don't know if people know this about me, but I've made a single TikTok. And it was like... what was it? It was like this stupid-ass TikTok I saw on my timeline that was like, oh, the popular girl bullies you. And I was just like, this is stupid as hell. This is the dumbest shit in the world. And I remembered, oh wait, on TikTok you can do that duet thing, and you could, like, remix the videos, and I had a perfect idea. And what I did was I made a TikTok that was just me redoing, like, remixing that video. I was duetting it. And the whole time I was just going, okay. She would, like, talk about some shit, and she'd be like, oh, you like anime? Like, really? Like, well, that's like, fine, you know? But then I would just respond with everything with, okay. Because I had no interest. Remember when TikTok was a sound made by a damn clock, not an app? I remember. I do remember those olden days. I remember that also. I remember when The Simpsons sang TikTok on the show. Oh, that's the last Eggodil in the game? So sad. I mean, there really are just, like, a lot of enemies that just, like, disappear. Ooh. It's a good game. This is a good game. I'm having a good time. I hope you guys are enjoying. Oh, shit. It's pretty good. Like Yoshi? Hell yeah. I'm, like, definitely, like, in terms of, like, age group, like, I am 100%, like, a Gen Z person, but I just do not feel connected to, like, any of the quote-unquote Gen Z trends at all. I've been online too long, dude. I've been so logged in since I was, like, a young child. I remember, like, really early Flash cartoons. Well, not really early. I remember Homestar Runner. I remember fucking watching the Awesome series. I remember, like, End of the World. And, like, I see a lot of people not get, like, internet or, like, social media until, like, way later in their lives, and I'm like, man, all these people never got to experience forums. Yeah, right smack dab in the middle. I just think, like, generations are fake as fuck. Like, if you're, like, an old soul like me, like, generations are fake as fuck. My, like, love for, like, retro gaming and stuff, like, genuinely, like, fucking, like, transcends whatever a fucking generation could be. Like, I've watched dudes who are, like, 40 years old since I was, like, 10, talking about video games they grew up with that are, like, Atari and, like, NES. Also, yeah, the whole millennial versus Gen Z thing is fucking stupid. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. People are gonna be crazy when they remake Gen Z. Do y'all listen to T-Dub? Mario might be a Superman, but I'm super duper. I could never forget my man T-Dub. T-Dub is classic shit. Yeah. Yeah, why aren't millennials buying diamonds? What's wrong with you people? My dad put a lot of work into the diamond industry. He created it with his bare hands. And you guys are really starting to piss him off. Why aren't millennials eating sand? These, like, generational debates are so nothing. You must understand that nobody from any particular generation is your enemy. And, like, I'm even gonna go a step further than a lot of other people would. And, like, say, I don't even give a shit about, like, the okay boomer shit. Like, here's the thing. A lot of the reasons why so many boomers are, like, insufferable people is because a lot of them just... They were allowed to live because they were rich and probably white. And they're allowed to be annoying. Oh my god, that'd be so funny, though. And it's just, like, there are definitely, like, good boomers out there. They're just, like, a good chunk of them didn't get to survive for a variety of reasons. You don't see a lot of, like, LGBT boomers because of the fucking AIDS crisis. So it's like, I don't know. I never, like, enjoyed that kind of thing. That was never my speed. Because it's like, there's just... These things have a lot more nuance than I think people are willing to give them. Why is it always the fucking, like, stupid cartoon platformers that make me do serious talk? Also, yeah, I agree. Like, it's very easy to just put the blame on, like, older people. Like, oh, they're old and stupid. But, like, that ignores the kind of bigotry that festers in younger people. But that is a conversation for someone who can handle a lot more nuance than I can. And there is a lot of nuance to this conversation. At the moment, though, I'm playing Yoshi, so this is probably not the best space for me to really divulge in this topic. Mega Man X is a new game. Mega Man X... I think Mega Man X is pretty good, though. Mega Man X is a pretty good game. I forgot to mention that when we were talking about great Super Nintendo games. It's pretty good. Some of the games were not good. Yeah, I heard that some of the later X games were not good, but the first one's really good. I like that one. That's one of the few Mega Man games I've beaten. I should do a Mega Man stream. What, like, Mega Man game should I stream, though? Yeah, I have so many Dude, I have, like, fucking New Super Mario Brothers lives right now. Like, just bullshit lives that you'll never need because the lives are an arbitrary concept anyways. No. Yeah, I have like 70 plus lives. Oh, yeah, Mega Man 2 is really good. I like Mega Man 2 a lot. I have the first Legacy Collection on Steam, so I could just stream that. I also bought it on Switch at some point. Bought it on Switch because it was on sale for like $5, and I was like, sure. Why not? I remember Dr. Willy. No, I've never heard that obscure song, I'm sorry. We should make a rule in place where I'm not allowed to talk about serious topics while I'm playing cartoon platformers, because for some reason, those are always the ones where I get the most introspective and talk the most serious. Meanwhile, when I'm playing Half-Life, I'm just making jokes the whole time. 6 is most polished easily. Like 4. I'll have to give more of them a look. I've only beaten 1, 2, 11, and X. And I liked those a lot. I thought they were good. You should play Mega Man Soccer. Yoshi is a socialist. No, I fucked that up. 1, 3, and 5 don't do it for you. Oh no, yeah, I had a pretty miserable time playing 1. That was one of the few I completed, and by the end of it, I was just like, man, this game kind of fucking sucks. I don't think that's an unpopular opinion by any means. I think most people generally agree that it's rough. But, like, man, nobody tells you just how rough it is. I've heard that 3 also has a lot of padding. Like, don't they make you, like, do a whole fucking... what is it? What's the one where you have to fight the... Like, you beat all the Robot Masters, and then you have to fight, like, 4 random guys who are based on older Robot Masters? Is that 3? Or is that a different one? Yeah, fucking Doc Robot. God, that's so dumb. I would like to play Mega Man 3 at some point, but I've always stopped myself from doing it, because I'm like, man, that Doc Robot stuff doesn't sound fun. Holy shit, though. Like, Dick Robot? Honestly, though. Five just exists. Better place to be in than Mega Man 1, where I just fucking hate it and wish it would go away. First game with Beat the Bird. I don't even think I remember which one is Beat the Bird. Actually, no, I think I know what Beat the Bird is. 9 and 10 are cool. I don't have Legacy Collection 2, though, so I wouldn't be able to play those. But I've heard good things about those. 7 is kind of like the sleeper hit, I've heard. Like, people didn't like 7 when it came out, but it has, like, a lot more reverence behind it now. Seven's a weirdo game, but kinda good. Hate the big, clunky, fat sprites. Alright, final level of this world, and then we're gonna end it off for the night. Who's your gay king in Mega Man 9? Jewel Man? Ooh. Favorite part in Mega Man 7 is when Proto Man encourages you to start forest fires. Mega Man, only you can start forest fires. Proto Man, I don't know about this. No, it's important that you do this. Mega Man, you're my brother, and I need you to understand, you need to do this. Also, yeah, these Shy Guys rule. I knew you'd risk yourself for Mr. Lincoln. Shy Guys literally are the best guys ever. These are the best Mario villains that have ever been constructed. Ooh.
We must we recover the energy immediately, Mega Man. God, I would love to play Mega Man 8 just for those cutscenes. Like, I think I have to. Man, I don't feel like I gained much from that. Ooh. Huh. Well, that didn't work. Oh, you know what? I needed an egg or something for that. Whatever. This level is not great. I don't remember liking this level. X4 is a good game, but it's just kind of there. Oh my god. You know what I was, like, contemplating as a stream? And I don't know if I'll make this real at any point, but I thought about it. Fucking, just, like, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, but I just download, like, a shit ton of mods. Like, doing big, funny mod things is nothing new, but, like, I saw some mods in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, and I was like, I want to do this. I want this to be real. There was, like, a fucking... Someone made a mod of Marl from Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 in San Andreas, which is, like, crazy to me. It's like a 3D model, too. I don't know if that's in, like, Puyo Puyo Quest, but if it's not, that means someone made an original Marl model specifically to put in San Andreas. That's all you get for doing that. Yeah. Oh, if I played a Grand Theft Auto game on stream, though, I'd have to figure out a way to, like, get the fucking radio to not work. Or just not use the radio. Now, come on. That's just immature. I feel like I would get some fun out of Grand Theft Auto in the same way I used to get fun out of Gary's mod. I would just do shit. I don't know, I can get into games where the objective is just do whatever you want, but... Also, yeah. Yeah. Gonna stream the new Life is Strange, though. I can't wait to get copyright claimed for fucking Creep by Radiohead. Is it worth it? Is it worth it for Creep by Radiohead? I don't think anything could be. Oh... I will be streaming Life is Like. Tom York is gonna get me. I'll definitely be streaming Life Like when the episodes start coming out. Like, that's absolutely gonna happen. I think that's gonna be the sleeper hit of this year. Keep by Radiohead, I know it. But don't tell Emma I said that. I don't want to sound like I'm just flattering them. But I think Lifelike's gonna be something special. I know Radiohead songs, because I'm a bit of a hipster. I never listened to Radiohead. I know people like them. That's the extent of what I know. I know he sings Creep. I don't think I've ever heard, like, any other Radiohead song except Creep. And I don't think Creep by Radiohead is a song anymore. It's an experience, truly. I listen to indie music like Arctic Monkeys. I'm a bit indie. Hate music. I used to know someone who was super into, like, Radiohead and, like, Weezer and, like, that kind of deal. But conversations about that person, I don't know if they could ever reasonably enter the stream. Why is his head a radio? Tom York did some fucked up surgery to himself. Yo, I'm playing Breakout! Breakout for Atari! I'm winning so much. What's your new game pitch? I want to know. You better make it quick. We're about to win Yoshi. Or at least this part of Yoshi. Sonic Heroes, but instead of Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles, it's the 4 members of Weezer. Oh, that's perfect. That's exactly what everybody's been asking for. Also, instead of Team Dark, it's the Beatles. Are, like, Weezer and the Beatles in, like, the same wheelhouse? Team Rose's Spice Girls. You're right, also. I think this should be, like, Balan Wonderworld. I think every game should aspire to be more like Balan Wonderworld. Oh shit, I ran out. Picking you. Ow. I can't do anything with that. You have to turn around, buddy. Does Weezer suck? I thought people liked Weezer. I mean, I guess music is subjective. All the boss fights in this game are memorable, but this is one of the only ones I'd consider mechanically good. I think Weezer's had some decent stuff. What is, like, the Weezer song? There was probably, like, a Weezer song in, like, Guitar Hero that I heard. That'll be my determination, if their song in Guitar Hero was good. Weezer's trajectory is, like, the Sonic series. Had a rough time transitioning to 3D? Epic joke? Mm-hmm. Well, Sonic was always good. And people aren't ready to say that. But I am. I think Sonic was always good. And everyone picks on Sonic because he's an easy target. And yes, I accept checks in the mail. But you know, Weezer wasn't always about the paper. Pinkerton was kind of gross. Mm-hmm. Rivers gets horny. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know if I could ever see the guys from Weezer being sexual. They just kind of, like... I know they're not sexless beings, but they might as well be to me. They're like the penguins of Madagascar. Well, so that's a good note to end on. It's a good note to end on, I think. This deep Weezer discussion. But yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight's stream. I want to thank you all for coming. Hope you all have a good night and take care. I gotta get my stream plans real quick. Okay, so tomorrow, Half-Life 2, Part 2. I don't think that'll be the finale. I think we only got through like a third of the game, so that'll probably be a third part. But, we'll be doing more Half-Life tomorrow. Also, no problem. No problem. I'm glad everyone likes Yoshi. I had a good time. I had a good time streaming Yoshi. Wednesday, we will finish off Yoshi. I figure I might as well just finish it off at that point. Thursday is going to be the April Fool's movie night, so I hope you guys look forward to that. I'm looking forward to it. I think we've got some really good finds in here. Friday will be Tomodachi and TF2, the classic combination. This time I'll actually do both. I'm less burnt now, I'll be doing both. And Saturday will be the second charity stream I've done. I'm going to be looking out for co-commentators for that. Mainly to have someone who can read donations and such. I'll let you know. Once I get, like, my co-host, like, settled, like, I will, like, post the full announcement for the charity stream. I think that's what I'm going to do. But yeah. That's it. Have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye.